Hello! I've put that camera quite high. How is everybody? Thank you for all joining me here tonight. I didn't expect there to be this many people here. Got 18 in all so far. The last time I did a live stream, and actually while I was setting this up tonight, or this afternoon, all of the settings that I had for my live stream were for the last live stream I did for the pinball build, which was in here, and about 2.5 years ago now. So that was quite nice to see the thumbnail and everything that I put there for that. Right, so we've got loads of people. So Lee from Lee Smith's Workshop, thank you for moderating for me, mate. I don't think I could handle this by myself. Retro Crazy, Chris Shadowans, Steve's Gaming, Retro Computing Reboot, Joseph Neal, Williama, Oz Retrocom. Wow, you've got up super early. Thank you. Rudy, hello Rudy, how are you? Oliver, Fuzzweed, hello mate. Jeremy from Vintage Hillbilly Shack. There's loads of YouTubers are in here. What a community. Retro Tech Ralph is up there as well. I'm sure somebody said that they couldn't join. Retro Robbins, I'm sorry that you are not able to watch this live. And I hope you enjoy the catch up. Right. Canada, lovely place. Right, I've got my fly swat because there's a fly buzzing around in here. So right, so here we go. Now I have got I did have this set up so I could just do it all on an iPad, but it's going to be a little bit more clunky. So this is my setup tonight. I have oscilloscope cam, I have face cam, and I have this thing here. You can see that on the I'm just touching the back of this thing. This will be appearing in a future video. It's actually quite a handy gadget. I have microscope cam, and I have the top-down cam. Hello. IPA kills flies very quickly. Right. Thank you, Williama. Rob Carter from sunny Essex, just over the border. I'm in Suffolk. Taz, hello mate, how are you? Is that Meadorf? How's my sound, everybody, just before we start? In fact, yeah, there might be a point where I switch over microphones, because when I turn on actually, let's do a test. I'm going to turn on the desoldering gun. We're going to have to desolder stuff at some point. So if I turn this on, how does it sound now? Can you still hear me okay? Is it too obnoxious? I'll turn it off again. Adult drinks make flies disappear. Sounds good. Sweet. Right, drink. Yes, a good idea. I usually do these quite drunk, but I'm on medication, so I can't drink. When I did the pinball live streams last year, I'd have a pint of what was I drinking then? It was some bourbon whiskey and Coke. It wasn't a double. Right. You can do noise reduction in OBS. I didn't know that. I'm not going to do that now. Gin. No, I hate gin. Video gone fuzzy. Has anybody else seen fuzzy video? Voice is much louder than Van. Shot Goblin. That's a great name. Eddie Wolfin. Eddie Wolfie. Hi. Flibble666. Hello. Right. Let's move that. I've got so many Commodore 64s in here. So yeah. So let's explain what's going to happen tonight. What I've got in here is a pile of Commodore 64s that need repairing, and I can't make videos out of all of them because I just don't have the time. It takes, you know, a minimum of a week to do one if I make a video from it, because just the amount of time it takes to edit, to write, and then to film and fix it ends up being about a week. YouTube, oh, maybe videos. Okay, cool. Flip a coin. I've got the coin. I actually keep all of my, I can show you on this camera. This will be quite handy for this. So there's that's from a couple of videos ago, Brock. This is when I went to visit the cave. Neil wrote that out for me when I went to visit the cave. I always keep little bits of memorabilia. So that's there. There's my snorker's badge. That it has pride of place. Has anybody recognised? Actually, let's bring this down. Let's go on just on the top down for now. Anybody recognise this? So that's hanging on a screw up there. Let's go back to, oh, this would have been so much easier on, oh, it's upside down. I can fix that. That one. There we go. That up there. Oh, the exposure's terrible. Shall I bring it down? Sorry, everybody's getting sick. This is when I made the logo. I'm quite a practical person. I didn't take a picture of a circuit board and cut the F up. I actually took a circuit board and put it through my bandsaw and cut it up that way, and then took a photograph of that. Right, so what we're going to do tonight is I intend to try and fix at least one Commodore 64. But I also have something to show you that Lee sent me. Yeah, so I've got so many Commodore 64s here that I just can't make videos out of all of them. And I fixed a couple last night. I scrapped another one. Where's the scrap one? Oh, I scrapped this one. Keep reaching the wrong way. And let's turn off that and that and that, and zoom out. Right, yeah, I scrapped this one last night. This needed a CPU, SID, PLA, kernel ROM, and U14, that LS258. And there's still something wrong with it. I think either the basic or the character ROM's gone. And it's just, I mean, these aren't my Commodore 64s. They don't belong to me. It's not my money to spend. I'll fix it, but that's now a scrap board. And actually, looking at that, the case is in a terrible state as well. It's really badly yellowed. There's keys missing. All of the clips have gone off the back. But the worst thing is that oh, actually no, this might be salvageable. I thought that the posts had gone on this one, so that might get a second chance. Right, so a quick look at chat and then we'll go on to Lee's thing. Right. Good. PLA replacement's happening tonight. The Commodore 64 that I fixed last night was PLA. Does that handset not have a USB video out? It does have. It doesn't have a video out. It has. You can connect the you can connect the oscilloscope to a computer via the USB, and then you have to load up some really crappy software that is basically like a software USB oscilloscope, and it's terrible. I don't mind filming the screen. It has a certain charm, and it's really easy to do. Put your tool away. This is a family show. Hello, Dave. You want my tool. You're watching this on your smartphone via your smartphone in 720p. That's a terrible thing. I'm putting out all this resolution for you. Yeah, another retro channel. I was watching one of your videos today just to get me in the mood for Commodore 64 repairs. I think it was episode 2 of your repairathon. Excellent stuff. Everybody go and subscribe to is a fairly new channel. YARC should get you to him on YouTube, and it's excellent stuff. Really, really good. Exactly. I love fixing things, and I love watching other people fix things. So your channel, good stuff. Keep it up. You can't fix Commodore 64. They were built like that. It's kind of true. They weren't built great. Lots of people saying hello to yet another retro channel. Destined for the past, but yeah. I've got here. You're saying Oz Retro Comp saying parts machine always comes in useful. It does. And we also have a batch of, I've got a couple of PLAs, a couple of SIDs, loads of memory chips, and most of the logic. And, oh, that's a Spectrum speaker. We don't need that. So I've got that. I've got the parts. I've got the parts machine. I've also got, this was given to me ages ago by Simon Osborne, Flibble-san. And I've already harvested a few bits off of it from previous repairs, but there should be, I mean, we've got a CPU if we need it, and a couple of ROMs. I'm pretty sure everything works on here. Everything I've taken off there so far has worked. So we've got that. We've also got, that's the spares one. Right, so we've got this one, which I've had a quick look inside this one. This is Paul's note, which says power, no screen, 8 key buggered. So there we go. But I popped it open and had a look. I won't show you yet, but it's got a hot RAM IC and a hot kernel, and I've made a note to test the SID. I don't know what that means. Oh yeah, the SID. I popped the SID out but didn't test it. So we got that one. We've got this one, which has 2 hot MOS logic chips, which are these two. It's disgusting in there. It's filthy. And I picked out this one as well, which I've not even opened. It's got a broken key over here. Power, flashy screen, knackered key. I quite like the sound of flashy screen, but something in here that's quite interesting is this one is still, this is untouched. I don't know if we're going to be able to see it. If I can catch the light. It's still got the metal heat shield on top. You don't often see that. So, those are the 3 Commodore 64s we've got. And this is what my friend Lee, who's your moderator tonight. Tech Made Easy, hi mate. Nigel Holland, hello. I like fixing stuff more than I enjoy using it afterwards. I was in exactly the same vein. Primo Karma, the most amazing commenter on any YouTube videos ever. And hello Joseph from Croatia. Right, I'm gonna, There's a lot of chat going on. I don't even know how many people are in chat now. Should we have a quick look? 38. That's more than I've streamed to before. Hags Lab, hello. Yes, it is common practice to chuck that heat shield in the bin. I threw one in the bin today. Right, so this, if I zoom out, that's zooming in. I've got my camera the other way up than I'm used to. Is that as far out as it goes? It is. Get rid of that bit. This is Lee Smith's Mectrum. There we go. So it's a mechanical keyboard for a ZX Spectrum that he's 3D printed. He's designed and 3D printed this case for it. And the quality of this 3D printing is stunning. Look at that. Look at it. I can't 3D print to this standard. I can't even get close. But yeah, he's designed this case, and it's kind of modular in that it will take different motherboards. Lee will probably correct me. So it will take a Spectrum motherboard over here, but I think and the back plate would normally be power, ear and mic, which would sit in here like that. And you can change the back plate, so you could put in like a Harlequin or a Raspberry Pi, all sorts of things that you can do instead. It's he's got, well, there's a load of stuff in here, ribbon cables that let's get it all out. Let's have it all out. There's another ribbon cable there. He went around in circles on this, how to connect it to the keyboard. Let's grab a motherboard. These horrible connectors that you get in Speckies to connect the keyboards here and here. You can't just put a ribbon cable in there. So he's got these little tiny thin PCBs. How thin are these, Lee? I think like 0.5 mil, or it might even be thinner than that. And they just slot into these connectors really nicely. I tried one, but I'm not going to do it now because I'll get it stuck in there. But yeah, and I don't know what sort of switches these are, but they feel super nice. But I've got to build this, and I'm going to make a video out about it. So that, yep, got nice switches, and he's had these keys specially made with all of the legends on them that you would get on a real specky keyboard. Look at that. That is going to feel so nice. So I'm going to build that up. I'm going to put a Spectrum motherboard in it. I've got a spare Spectrum motherboard sitting over there. And then I'm going to send it back to him. 0.8 millimeter. Right. Okay. Let's carefully put this over here without losing any bits in it. Definitely going to lose some of them bits. Right. Let's get started. Right, so it's up to you. We've got choice A is Too Hot Moss Logic, and choice B is Hot RAM and Hot Kernel, and choice C is Mystery. So everybody type your choice, A, B or C, in chat, and we'll see what happens. I know what you're going to choose. Bastards. C. Well, B. 2. B. Oh, there's a couple of B's, but it's mostly C's. Mystery C. B. C. 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 B. 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 C. There's no one went for A. BB. Oliver kind of trying to weight the... Okay. We've also got capture in here. C. Okay. C it is. This is C. Let's get it in. There's one screw in the bottom. There's always just one screw. Oh, I'm zoomed in. Shout at me if I keep doing this, because I keep doing it. Multi-choice test. No, you always go B on multi-choice tests. Right. Yeah, the metal shield is in here. Let's get the keyboard out of the way. Okay, so first thing, I like these ones that haven't got like the two arms on the case clips. These are much nicer. Although I did manage to snap one off the other day. Okay. Not worried about the keyboard. Oh. Right. Ooh. Okay. That's it, you talk amongst yourselves. Don't mind me. You've thought might have missed that message. What message? I think Lee might have missed that message about that specky. What? It's not mine. No, I can't keep it. Definitely can't keep it. It's too much money. Blue clicky switches. No, I'm sending it back and... Okay, all right. I'll tell you what then. What we'll do is... I mean, I would love to keep it, but I'm not in this for gain. So what we'll do is I'll build a nice Spectrum to go inside it, and we'll auction it for charity. How does that sound? Do you own an Amiga 600? And do you play retro games? I play games. Amiga 600. This is where I'm worried about showing off the butt crack. Oh, here's a scoop for everybody in the stream. This is not something I haven't showed off yet. Let's go on the wide camera. Where's wide? Look. Oh. Isn't that the weirdest Amiga you've ever seen? I don't own it, but I have got to fix it. Okay, right, back to it. Where do I get to? Here we are. Is butt crack what we'd have gotten if B won out? Oh, look, these are meant to be a heat shield, and there's not even any thermal compound on that one. Go back to everything. There's not even any thermal compound on most of these, just on the SID and on the VIC. Bin. Oh, look at the state of it. Right, so initial thoughts. there's a lot of experts in here, so I'm going to really show myself up. I need some glasses. I don't own an Apple IIe. I'd love to own an Apple IIe. You just don't see them over here. Okay. Oh, the best thing about this board is the complete lack of MOS chips. MOS logic. There's no MOS logic. There's also no MT RAM. So the worst thing is the only chip socketed, or the only 2 chip socket, 3 chip socketed is the PLA, is the SID and the VIC2 and this logic chip over here, which is a shame. Let's get it the rest of the way out. Did I take the wrong way out again? No. I always take the wrong screw out in that corner. I nearly bagged a 128 fairly recently from Matt DeMarco, Matt Retro Bytes or Bits. I can get them muddled up. We were going to do a swap. I was going to give him a ZX Spectrum, a ZX81 and an Acorn Electron, and he was going to send me a Commodore 128 and a floppy disk drive, a 1571 and some other bits and pieces, but we looked at the postage and it was just going to be ridiculous. Right, so let's I've got the microscope here, so I'm going to use it. Because there's something to show you. Let me get it in focus first before I switch over. Oh, oh no, I want to do that. There we go. Okay. What do we think this is? A bit more light shed on that. What the hell is that? Oh, that is a hairy bogey. Oh, it's going straight in the bin. Oh crap, where's my bin? Oh, it clanged as it hit that heat shield. Ugh. Looks like cat yak. It was only like 5mm across. Leo will message you on Discord to see how I can donate an Apple IIe to your channel. Oh, Rudy, really? I tell you what, if you've got an Apple IIe for the channel, I will certainly do what I can to. I'm not sure. I've got to be careful what I say because I don't know how much postage is going to be. But yeah, I will certainly try to make that an easy thing for you to do by contributing to the postage costs. But wow, that would be fantastic. Thank you. Right, someone's probably removed that old third. I don't know if anyone's ever been in here. Let's have a look. No, there's no repairs on the back of this board. I can't see anything. There's rework. Oh, there's flux around the components that are put on after the wave soldering. The pins are all the legs are all cut quite short. Actually, some of them are cut short and some of them are not. All the memory is cut quite short. But the and the logic, or they might just be bent over. Or this is going to be a bit of a pig. Right, should we switch it on? See what happens. See which bit blows up. And still need my mouse. Let's turn on. Actually, let's turn capture on that way. Oh yeah, I'm on the wrong. That's right. Should be a blue screen now. Nope. That one. Just 1 second. Yeah, here we go. Got it. Right. Power is on. I got my Adam Commodore lad built C64 power supply. Really lovely thing it is. It's actually an Amiga 600 power supply, refitted. Here we go. Oh! Wow, I've never seen that before. I'm thinking Vic 2. Which will be a shame if it is. That is going to be a shame. Try again. Could be power. Multimeter. Let's go back to wide. Oh, everything. And turn that on as well. I'm just going to leave that in the corner somewhere. Let's put it up there. Right. Right. I missed a bit of chat. Jared, if you get an Apple II of any flavour, I highly recommend getting a floppy EMU from Big Mess of Wires. Okay, noted. Jan, hello. Jan Bater's here. How are you? Nice of you to join us. Thank you. And Bazza is here. And Big Galar. Big Galar is what I call my son. It's loading already. And other Lee. James McNeil, hello. Yeah, they always find new interesting ways of breaking. Yes, exactly, Oz. Right, so yet another retro cat channel says 8701 Vic 2 depends on that revision. Right, so let's clean the Vic 2 off and see what we've got. Shit, I'm going to get a bit of kitchen roll. So fixing a Commodore 64 is something everybody's told me, is something I, on a stream, it's something everybody's told me not to do this. It's an R3. That's pretty interesting. So it would be nice if it worked. I have got, where's my working machine? Yeah, so I've got a working machine here ready to go. My Commodore 64 is, my bread bin is broken at the moment. What have I not forgiven you for, James? For sending me the specky from hell, maybe? I did say hello to you, didn't I? I thought I did. I'd rather fix a C64 than update Windows, Jan. Right, so I've got this one to put in working chips and test things with. Where's my... So let's get the Vic out of this one and then just pop that Vic 2 in there. Oh, this will be a boring fix if it's just the Vic 2. But we've got others. I'm here all night. Well, not all night. Can I go out any further? A little bit. Oh, you're going to hate this because it's in a can. It's ceramic package as well. But if you're really careful and just put a bit of pressure on the end, it does lift up. And I'm in kind of a hurry. You just got to do it so that it doesn't suddenly go, because then you just lose legs. So you've got to be patient. So there we go. It's out. Just grounding myself. Right, that's my working one. Let's get the proper chip pulling tool out. Now I can do it in this one. We are switched off yet. I'm not saying I've never pulled a chip out without switching the machine off first. I do it a lot less these days. Okay. Not moving my feet around. Okay, let's get this board out of the way for a sec. Ready? Should have tested it first, but it works anyway. Fix okay. Right. Not the VIC-2. I should test the voltage next. It's probably just got a bad switch. Should have gone for one of the hot ones. I do need a dedicated C64. My C64 bread bin is going to be a dedicated it's not going to be a ZIF one, but it's going to have sockets in everywhere. I'm not. ZIFs can be a bit unreliable, so I'm not keen on making a ZIF 64. Might do one day, but I can get by with proper socket. Actually, I might put a ZIF socket in the VIC-2. Well, in fact, my C64 doesn't have a can on it, so let's put that. Ground myself again. Okay, let's just check that that's working before I go and chuck any other chips in it later on. Good. All right. Give that socket a clean while we're here. Didn't ground myself that time. Bad boy. There's quite low static in here. I'm very sensitive to electric shocks, and I hate static shocks, so we're still getting, looks slightly different. Oh no, it's the same. Right, Vic in a can, you should let me I have got a chip puller Taz. I've got that one. And I've got this one that someone in here, I think someone bought for me. I can't remember. I've really got a terrible memory. So, and I had one of those ones that you do that with, and it was really bad. Right. Do you have a TL866? Yes, I do. Fancy, yeah, I use it all the time. Fantastic tool. can I explain what the chips are when I mention them, Nigel asks. Some of them, okay, so VIC2 is the video chip. That one is a nice easy one. Everything else I'm going to get confused. Well, not everything else. So we've got over here, we've got a PLA, which is like a logic chip that ties the whole system together. We've got the CPU here. We've got the SID sound chip. We've got 3 ROM chips, the kernel basic and kernel basic and character, I think. ROMs that, you know, basically have all the programming for the system on. We've got 2 CIA chips, which I deal with the outside world, like peripheral interface, like keyboard and outside connections. We've got 8 RAM chips here. And the rest of these logic chips, like this one I know has to do with the CIA. This one here has to do with the reset signal. There's some here that tie things like the PLA, VIC and CPU together in different ways. I don't understand all of this bit of it, but I'm learning as I go. I should explain for anyone new to the channel here, I'm not an expert. I do this as a hobby and I'm learning as I go. I'm quite good at fixing things though. Quite good. Right, so first thing I'm going to do actually is just give this power socket a squirt. Just to give it a clean and give that a try, and then I'm going to get the multimeter out. What happened there? I've got nothing. Have I got my LED handy? What did I do with that? Oh, there it is. This is something I always promise myself I use on every repair, but I never bother putting it on. Yeah, the power's coming on. I've got no signal at all. Oh, idiot. Video lead, thank you. All right, looks this. Oh no, has that just gone black? Let's make the screen bigger up. That's the wrong one. Oh no, that is the right one, because that will go blue. Oh, we just got a black screen. You are absolutely 100% right, Jan. And I usually do that, but the stresses of streaming made me forget. And we'll test that separately. So that's the SID sound chip out. Oh, dust bunnies all over the place. Right, try that. Okay, so we've now just got a black screen. So there was bad voltage. I'll put dead test in a second. I just want to check some voltages first. Let's go DC first. Oh, which one's it? I think it's this one. No, it's this one. I always forget. So we've got 4.94 volts. Oh, I should be on top down. Oh, it's gone back to that horrible. Okay, all right. So good voltage on the 5 volt supply. Oh, am I looking at the wrong one again? Yeah. Yep, and the AC supply is good as well. Oh, let's check voltage regulator. So 5 volt is good. 12 volt is good. Lovely. Power switch feels pretty good actually. Not crunchy at all. I can check. Supply coming out of that is 4.96. It's good. Alright, so there is something wrong. I know what we can do. Let's get my new toy out. toy tool. I love this thing. Oh no, I need that. I'll have to use my phone. Right, catch up on the chat. Right, I need to drop off and help the wife tidy up. Okay, mate. Cheers. I'm not sure I'll fix it. They've picked the hardest one. Right, where's my phone gone? I could connect this up to the laptop as well, but I think you can see well enough on the screen. Oh, yeah. Right. Let's have a look. Oh, the CPU is toasty. Oh, we have a winner. That is the PLA. 72 degrees. The VIC-2 is good. Everything over here is good. That bridge rectifier always gets toasty. And there's a there's two diodes on this one. No, there's diode and a resistor that get warm over here. That one and that one. But yeah, everything else it's warm, but not too bad. The CPU 45 degrees is fairly warm. All of the memory is 15 degrees. But yeah, that is, what is that up to now? 72, 73. That's going to be hot. Yeah, that's burning hot. All right, we've got a winner. Hi, Peter. Yeah, MOS PLA. Although I've got one here. This PLA. Oh, it's Commodore branded. It's not MOS branded. That one's broken. Got a weird circle on the top of it. Right, let's heat the the desoldering station up and pop that out. Try it in the other machine. It's always the PLA. And we are here. What is the PLA? Can someone else? The PLA is a logic chip that ties the system together. But the thing with the PLA is it was manufactured by Commodore in their MOS factory when they were not using the right materials in the mix, and they fail really, really easily. A CSG branded PLA. Let's have a look, Peter. Not sure. It's just got a Commodore logo on it. I've not seen one like this before. Let me switch to the microscope and can I show you on there? That's not going to be any good. I can just do it up here. Let's zoom in. There we go. Probably likely, yeah. Right. Soldering iron on. Some solder. Everybody's got their own special way that they desolder things. Currently, right, Peter is genius level computer repairer. someone that I go to for advice. Currently debugging a Spectrum Plus 2 that had a 19 volt power laptop power pack connected to it. Oh, that's yeah. Well, it's not actually. It's not going to be that terrible if I mean the voltage regulator probably took the brunt of it. Mugun time. I'm going to have to skip some chat. Pillow handles the chip. Thank you. Yet another retro channel. Oh, lots of discussion going on about the inner workings of Commodore. My soldering iron is set to 330 degrees. Go a bit closer. And my, oh, you can see it, 330 degrees, and I'm using Loctite multi-core solder, and I'm going to put on some specs. Talk amongst yourselves. So I can usually get a chip like this out in, you know, 5 or 10 minutes, but you can't hurry it. If you hurry it, especially with a chip with some challenging points on it, like if it's got a heavy ground plane, or if the legs are bent over on it, like this one. So all of these legs along here, on this side, are all bent over that way. And as I go along, I haven't done it on that side because it was the wrong way around. But as I go along here, I'm adding a bit of solder and just bending the leg up just to make it easier to get the nib of the desolder gun over each leg. And don't have to add a lot of solder. End up actually with quite a lot of solder in the on the soldering iron. Come on. So this one's on a big old ground. That one's going to be a tough one. Right, so I'm going to spin it around and bend all these legs over. Oh, I haven't got my monitor on. Right, make sure I'm in the picture. Just stand all these legs up. I used to do this with the tip of the desoldering gun, but I lost like half a pad on something once by doing that. It just, the inside of the tip of the soldering gun can get quite sharp because I in there, that circle in there, that, or actually it's probably the outside of it, because I'm constantly doing like a rotation just to wiggle the leg of the chip, and I think that just ends up sharpening the end of the of that nozzle. Right, are we in the picture? This is the bit you usually see me speed up. Yeah, looking good. This is not a bad board to work on, although, like Donald, these legs are like your comment on my video the other day, yet another retro channel. We were talking about the where the ends of the legs get trimmed off by a machine before wave soldering. That's happened on here. There's one that's still, there's a bit of debris in there. But this is actually, you can tell straight away what is a nice board to work on. This is going to be, I don't see any problems with this. The solder is just
coming straight out. I have actually cleaned my moo gun before tonight and put a new nozzle on it. I don't do that as much as I should. Well, I hear some people wait until the glass tube is full up. Don't do that. This is the boring bit. Again, like I said, you can't rush this. You have to wait for the heat to get to the other side of the board to melt the solder on the other side so that it all gets sucked through. Well, you don't have to, but it creates a lot less work. I'm just going to stop there because something's happened there, I think. Oh no, I thought I had there's a VIC-20 I've been working on, and one of the ROM chips in that needed to come out. I'm waiting for a replacement to come, and I desoldered the ROM chip, and it fell out of the board. It was so loose. Well, it was just, it came out perfectly, no problem at all. The last, as I was getting towards the last leg, all of the other ones were wiggling around, and then as I touched the last leg, the chip just fell out. Right, I'll just get all of these desoldered, and then I'll have a look at chat. I'm not scraping the board here, I'm just wiggling against the leg just to loosen things up. But it does take a bit of solder mask off, but I'm not worried about that. Yeah, there's a few legs bent over in here. Might cause a bit of a problem getting it out. They're like a zigzag inside of the hub, inside the via. You can't hurry, chips. You just have to wait. Not as clean on this side. The other side was cleaner. I think even if this is a working PLA, it might have to be soldered back to the board because it's I think the legs are going to be very short. So I hold the board up like this. It's a comfort thing. You can do it this way, but the solder comes up the gun here into the glass tube, which is hot. And if you hold it like this, it drops back into the hole. That's my multimeter. It drops back into the hole and blocks it. So I prefer to, there's, you know, bits of loose solder in there, they will just drop onto there. I prefer to hold it up at an angle, but I'm going to have to hit this with the desoldering gun and a soldering iron at the same time to melt this last one, because this is big old thick trace here. Oh, my soldering iron crashed. There we go. Right, let's have a quick look. Alright, so big and what? I missed something. Ah, people talking about where they worked. Definitely not speeded up. Yeah, and if oh, you are still, you answered. No. New song for Phil Collins. Turn it on, turn it off again. Very Sparks and Zeros. Hello, how are you? Great supporter of the channel. I will one day. I'll get round to that Sega Master System. Getting more difficult to find leaded solder, Jan. Yeah, over in the UK we just get it from. Oh, I get mine from CPC. Isn't it? It is the same as RS, isn't it? Is it CPC? Oh, no, Farnell. I get mine from CPC, Loctite, multi-core. Yeah, that stops most of the blocks. You still need to clean the nozzle regularly. Recapping the 1200, Adrian. The first thing I recapped when I started, I mean, I could solder a bit before I started all of this. So 3 and a bit years ago, or not even that. Yeah, was it 3 and a bit years ago? 2 years ago, 2 and a bit years ago, I started all this, and the first thing I recapped was an Amiga 1200. A trial by fire, and it works. The worst thing about the 1200 is the keyboard connector being in the way. I got around that using a really cheapo soldering iron with a very thin metal tip. I mean, they're all metal, but it wasn't. It was just like a pen, a pointed one, conical end, and I used that and a can I get that down? No. And a pointy tip on another soldering iron to just reach in there without touching the keyboard connector. Sparks and Zeros. First recap I did was a Game Gear when I was a teen. Wow. Crook tip is a really good point. Yeah, I've got one around here somewhere, and I used like a very pointy tip one on Game Gears, Peter, and that worked brilliantly. Right, let's get this. That's gone cold again now. Last bit out. Where are we? Can you see this bit? Zoom you right in on this one. That's not where I want to put that. So we're here. I'm going to heat it with the. I'm actually like, so this is on 330 degrees. You can't quite see it there, but if I hit this button here, I get a boost. So I'm just going to hit that briefly, and then switch over to the Moo gun. I hope that's got enough heat in it. It's not really moving. No, it's not got enough juice. I might have to up the temperature of the Moo gun, but I'm going to go from the other side first. Let's have a look. So that's why. So that PLA leg there, the ground, has a ground plane on top as well. But most of the legs look pretty clean. Oh, off camera. Actually, yeah, so there's ground plane here. But what I'm going to do now is, this is my favourite method for removing chips. I might get the hot air station out as well. I'll just go along and press against each leg, and you can hear them click. So you hear that? you might not have done because the moo gun's still on, but I need that on for a bit. That one's gone. You have to be careful because there's some boards that haven't got solder mask on top, and you can really easily damage traces doing this. I've done that on a Spectrum. There we are. I'm going to leave that one till last. No, I'm going to hit it now. No, I'm going to leave it till last because I need to heat it with a bit more juice. Click. Quite a satisfying sound. Doesn't happen on every one of them, but it's nice that you... Yeah, there it goes. There it goes. Click. Okay. Alright, I'm going to hit this with a boost as well. That's 420. Didn't touch it. Right, let's turn this up. I'm going to go up to 380. Give that a second to heat up and I'll just read a bit of chat. There's a lot of chat. I'm not used to this much chat. Favourite things I've fixed retro-wise anyway is my Super Wildcard DX for the SNES. Lets me play game backups from a floppy disk. The caps and the battery inside failed. Oz needs to look for a new soldering iron soonish. I think my current soldering iron station is out by 50 degrees. I'm thinking about buying one of those soldering iron testers that you can get that to measure the temperature. I've got thermal compound on my fingers now because I use the thermal camera to measure everything, all the temperatures in here, and I looked at the tip of my soldering iron and it said 350 where I have it set to 330, so I'd quite like that verified. ZD915 on 400, even though the tip doesn't get hot enough sometimes. In those cases I preheat the area with hot air. Hot air is so useful. I might use hot air on this. Tempted to. USB-C, yeah, I've got a... can I show you this? Let's go to the Caesar Cam. That there is it's a Pine Seal or Pine Power clone, and I think it's got 80 watts of power delivery on it. I'll stay there. I saw that pair of soldering tweezers you got. They could be quite handy. Probably welded itself to the board. Yeah, thanks, Jan. Yeah, I will reflow it and give it another go with the hot air station on a bit hotter. Let's have a look. Where are we? Put my finger there. There we go. Right, it's on 380 now. I'm just going to flow some more fresh solder on there. But all of that is solder. All around it is solder. It's on boost again. There we go. It flowed quite nice, but that was like 400 degrees. Give the tip a good clean. Need nice thermal conductivity. You can see Yeah, it's flowing. Oh yeah. Just took off a load of solder mask. I'm going to give it a chance. Looking good. Yep. Got it. I don't think it's just going to lift though. Although this is a great tool, the end is just not quite narrow enough, and I still keep going back to these snub-nosed tweezers just to get under things like, oh yeah, it's lifting. There's a leg there that's still got some solder on it. Well, that might need, oh, I don't know. Maybe. You get used to how much pressure you can put on these. All of this side is let go, and that side has as well. Yep, you're free. Still got to be careful because the legs on this, I'm fairly sure, have folded over ends on. Now they're just all ragged. Yeah, oh, that one has a folded end. I think. Right, let's straighten it out, plug it in something else and see if it works. Oh, I've got to stop doing that. Okay. Get yourself one of these. I think it was on Thingiverse. These are brilliant. That's only PLA as well. It didn't take very long to print. That's fantastic. Lovely straight legs, mostly. Straightish. Right. Let's grab that test board. You can always tell which one is the PLA and which one is the SID. Oh, and apart from it says 6581. Not the PL. Which one? Yeah, which one is the PLA and which one is the SID? Because the SID always has two filter caps next to it. They filter caps? Someone help me. Goldfish on Games is here. Hello, mate. Yeah, Pine Seal. Highly recommend. It needs more flux. Flux is a hot topic. I don't often reach for the flux in that sort of situation. Right, so that's the PLA out of that one. These legs are not very long, but I think they will. Yep, it's gone in. Oh, why has that gone off of there? Okay, we've still got the capture screen up. Is it going to work? Oh, that looks familiar. So who wants to buy a Disco PLA? I'm marking this one before I take it out with a big fat X. It's always the PLA. Cool. So is that the only fault? Is the next question. Is that the only fault? Oh, look at that. That's just dropped straight into the holes. You normally have to... I'm going to clean it anyway, but... And I normally have to remove solder from some of the holes, but the even that earth one cleaned out really nice. Do you want to have a closer look? Actually, let's get... Right, I'll move it in place first before I start microscoping at you, so you can see the result of my, or the mess that I've made. Here we are. Let's start at that end. Right, let's go back to microscope. Oh yeah, I need to change the signal. It's going through my capture card. There we go. This is the top side, so there's not going to be too much of a problem here. There's probably going to be a bit of scrapage on the bottom side. I can't get any further. Oh, I can do that. Where did it go? I need to refocus. On the other side. If anyone sees a broken trace that I miss, or a bridge, that's it. Right, clean it up. Socket in, new PLA, and then I can get the diagnostic test harness on it once it's running, and that will be another one scratched off the list. I didn't show you the other side, but there, yeah, I lost a little bit of solder mask around that earth pin and in a couple of other places, but it's not, there's no real bare copper, it's all soldered, so it's not gonna cause any problems. The solder runs into it. Okay, get this the right way around. First time I changed all of the memory in a Spectrum, I completely forgot to put all the sockets in the right way around, and half of them, predictably, were the wrong way around. I'm just going to skip to the end of the chat. I'm sorry if I missed some of your stuff. I love that you're all talking to each other. What is the right hand camera pointing at? Oh, this one. It's the microscope. Let's turn that off. Oh, actually, no. It's going to be the capture, so... Is that the right one? It should be blue now. No. Yeah. It's on the same thing. What the diagnostic harness tests by connecting to like the user port and serial port and the controller ports, so it will test everything. If it can pass that test, then you'll pick up more faults on that. But that's, yeah, that's like the, I mean, there are other tests to do, things like someone who told me to do some more SID tests. Someone said that there's another test that I should be doing. I can't remember who it was. Oh, my memory is so bad. Right, okay, let's get this soldered in, and for that we need some blue tack. Oh, and I can turn that off now, so I feel like I've gone deaf now. There we go. Solder. Are we? Yeah. Do you want a different angle? How about that one? This is a visualizer camera. Oh no, it's over. Where are we? Here. There's a bit of glare on there, but okay. Sorry, one sec. Oh, I need a drink. Drink. So who thinks this is going to fix it? Oh, it's fallen out the back. The only thing with the blue tack is great, but if you just clean the area with isopropyl alcohol, the blue tack doesn't stick very well. So you have to either be patient, or I usually press it up against something else like a handy capacitor just to make it stay, or I'll use tape. But I generally use blue tack because it's reusable. It's always right there next to me, and it just works. Fuzzweed likes his blue tack. People will shout at me now that I haven't got any extraction on, and unless I'm filming, if I'm doing work on my own, I'll have my extractor fan on. But it's pretty good ventilation in here, as in there's pretty bad insulation, so the outside air comes in quite freely. Right, last one. That's that ground. Doesn't want to melt. Let's give it a boost. Let it flow. That's good. Happy with that. An inspection. And a clean. Toothbrush. Oh, no. No bridges. I took quite a bit of the mask off of that last trace down there. Let's go back to the top screen and zoom in. Where are we? Yeah. So there's a trace that runs right next to these pins here. I took quite a lot off the solder mask off of there, but there's no bridges there. I need to check that actually. No, my multimeter. That was a test. Now we're all good. The glare under these lights, I'm using two big LED panels, and they are very, very bright. Okay, get you out of the way. Trying to keep the workbench as clear as possible because it's, you know, it's not that late. We can fix another one. PLA, we need a PLA. These, all of these chips here on this side are all from Commodore lad. He programs his own PLAs. Ugh. I nearly put it in the SID socket. That would have made people scream.
Okay. Do you want the big screen? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Yeah! I fixed one live. I'm really chuffed. Right, where's my test harness? I don't need that yet. I fixed one. Dead test. No, not dead test, diagnostics. It's not switched on. Diagnostics. Let's get all this plugged in. This is my pal Lee, who's moderating you tonight. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, thank you, KWC Data. Fume extraction luxury. Real men just suck it up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't forget, I will try this. Oh yeah, the SID. No, well, let's try it without the SID to start. No, screw it. Let's get the SID in there. But first, it needs a bath. Where are you? Oh no, you're not there. Yeah, let's give that a clean first. Oh wait. It's really bad. Just get as much off as I can. A bit of kitchen roll. And off my fingers. Without it going down into the legs. I hate thermal compound. My poor workbench. Cracking toast grommet. Needs this bit of celebratory 8-bit dance party once the SID is back in. That could be arranged, but I'm not dancing. That's not happening. That's good. What are the legs like? It's nice long legs on this. Oh, of course it came out of a socket, didn't it? Right, we are off. I didn't clean the socket. Oh, let's live dangerously. Okay. So yeah, my good friend Lee Smith from Lee Smith's workshop, who made that Spectrum case, sent me this test harness because he wasn't using it anymore and he thought that I would be able to put it to good use, and I certainly have put it to good use. It's been used very regularly. Oh god, this socket is so tight. In fact, let's clean those legs. Where is... There it is. Sorry, not legs, fingers. There. Shiny. The bottom ones don't usually need much of a clean, but I'm gonna give them a quick once over. That's good. You can't see my moves. My moves are just too fly. I'm gonna just push this against my belly because it's really stiff. There we go. It's on. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, Lee sent me this a while ago and it's been invaluable. I need to mark this so that I know which way round it goes. Fairly sure, yeah, it's that way. Or fill in that blank pin. That's that one. This one goes in here. And then the joystick ports.
Right. Let's start it off. I think we're ready. Make sure there's no solder underneath. Should have done that before. Okay, let's go big. Capture. Gaz, hello mate. How are you? I think this is going to get a clean bill of health. I think it's going to have fly through. That was the only thing wrong with it. Which I feel like I've cheated you all. How many dead PLA can you find in one stream alone? I've got a few over here. Oh, controller board is bad. Oh, the SID. Yeah, it is 6581. Just 6581. It's not a later one. 1285. SID is bad. That's upsetting. So does that mean that the controller port that flagged up it as bad? I've not seen. Hello, Jonathan. How are you? The controller port that flagged up bad, is that the paddles on the SID? Because the SID controls the paddles. 56 people watching. Oh my god. Better being sick than BBC Three. A bad SID is not a surprise. No, I've had a few lately. Let's stick an ARM SID in there and see what it does. Because it might just be the socket. It's not. We all know it's not. Well, there you go. That socket does not feel good though. Single wipe. Disgusting thing. Well, there we go. Let's give it a bit of that. And grab an ARM SID. I do have down under here is my bench vise, which is grounded. Ah, Glenn, hello. Hello, Connor. I'm sorry to hear about your rubbish evening. Yeah, my bench vise is grounded, so I'm constantly touching the metal part of that before I touch anything static sensitive. There we go. Right, here we go. It is the paddles, thanks Lee. Yes, the diagnosis did. Thank you, Jane. Yeah, I'll have to. What I'll do is, I mean, if this works, I'll have to put that SID back in, and maybe clean the legs up as well. There are a few. Yeah, there's a couple of legs on there that don't look good. They're a bit crusty, so it could be. There's a chance. It's not finished yet. No. Come on. Oh yeah. Yes. Does that sound weird to you? Because it sounds weird to me. I think it might be coming through on different things at the same time. Still sounds off. That might just be the capture. What is it capturing from? Let's put a game cartridge in. Or my Kung Fu Flash. You can't see this, but that's what I'm doing. Oh, I've left it on a game that I need to plug a joystick in. Right. can never remember. I believe it's the furthest, or the joystick port closest to the power connector for Kung Fu Flash. What is the game? Is it Donkey Kong? Is it just called Donkey Kong? The 8-bit dance party. Oh, I need to make that big. Why is that? Where's my menu? What? Oh, it's because their test harness is pressing the buttons. It might even be pressing the joystick port as well. So, yeah, we're all right. And this is the right one. FPGA SID Crew. When I built my Donkey Kong Arcade. Okay, is it in this list then? Donkey Kong Jr. and Donkey Kong. Doesn't look like it's that one. Oh, it doesn't sound good. I need to plug in a different C64 to test this. Let's turn that off. Everything else is tested good on the test harness, so I can unplug all of that. It's just that SID. Come on out, you come. This could just be a capture problem. I did not test sound. I tested everything else. I didn't test sound. Oh, this doesn't have a SID in it. Actually, let's stick this SID in there. That's the PLA. That's missing a PLA. That's a SID. Why has this not got a PLA in? Oh, because I tested it. What did I do with? Oh, that is. No, that's not it. Where did I put that PLA? I'm terrible at misplacing things. There it is. Yep, PLA. Sorry, I'll put you on the wrong feed. Right, so I've got the test machine, or the machine I'm using for test purposes for tonight because my machine is broken. And I'm going to, I don't think that's the right one. Not Donkey Kong Jr. I usually use 1943 because it has music right at the start. So no, that isn't working. No, this is the one that does work. Oh yeah, it's this is definitely an issue with sound coming. What's going on there? Might be my capture. I might have to pull that and start again. Turn this off and I'll test it when I've got a chance that I can restart everything, because the only way I can actually diagnose what's going on here is actually unplugging everything and plugging it all back in separately. So that's now complete. Let's put the SID back in here and get another board out and try again. That's got yeah, I'm gonna oh, that's got to be careful with arm SIDs that you don't stick the screwdriver or whatever you're using to lever it out in the wrong place, because there is a wrong place that you can stick it in. Okay, it's getting messier on my workbench. Right, stick that back in there. 6581, right way round. I'm calling that fixed for now. It still needs a clean up, and the keyboard will need testing, but that's for another day. Keyboard testing is boring. Where is the case? Right. Yeah, it needs heat sinks. You're right, Mr. Maximum. Interesting. Oh, it was coming out. I'm so sorry. I couldn't hear at this end. See a fuzzweed. Sound is definitely working. Music is drowning out your voice. Okay, sorry. Spectrum repair next. Could do it. You could. Hello, Dudley. How are you? What's that? Right. What about that? Okay, so you've got a choice. A is Spectrum, which could... Oh, am I set up for a Spectrum? Oh, I could do it. Wouldn't be too difficult. A is Spectrum, B is Commodore 64. Vote now. Please only vote once. Oh, let's see. Taz. Mr. Retro. Stop voting more than once. You will be disqualified. Although I can only see only Lee and Williama and Glenn voted for the Commodore 64. Everybody else has gone specky apart. Oh, and 3Vi1J voted for that, and a few people voted C. But E for Electron. It's working. Sorry. Well, recap the A600. Fix both at the same time. So if I could do I could do a specky with my left hand. I'm pretty sure now. Actually, I know I shouldn't brag because that could go horribly wrong. I have no idea what's wrong with this. Okay, you'll have to give me a second to tidy up. De-Commodore my workbench. So I'm going to need that. I don't need that anymore. And okay, I don't need the Commodore 64 power supply, but that can stay there for a bit. Or all of these chips. Oh, I have got every spare that you could need for a specky, but I don't know where they all are, so this could get very messy. Right. Screen issues, hot top right. Issue interface port. Looks like 3B to me from the outside. have a look first. I need to find a cable to connect to the capture. I've been using composite for the Commodore 64, so it'll be a nice easy switch over. I won't have to... if I can do them, you can do them. I can't see any way to do it. It's probably a plug-in I can do, but seeing as I only how long do the C64 first? How long will it take to change another PLA anyway? Okay. Oh, it is a 3B, but interestingly, there's a brand new keyboard membrane in it. Alright, and ULA ending in 6, so probably a bad ULA. So I had some recapping done. Not, I would have expected, oh okay. Yeah, the important ones are all done. Let's get my glasses on. Are you keeping up with the Spectrum? Because the Spectrum is keeping up with you. I'm not singing that. My Specky is incredibly deaf. I crank up the volume on the tape. In 1 out of 5 cases, it shows a program title trying to load. The first and obvious thing are the ports, the actual ear port. Is that all right? Sometimes they corrode inside. Sometimes it's just the ULA. There are things you can do to improve that. I can't remember them off the top of my head. What issue is it? It's an issue 3B. Let's zoom right down. There we go. Let's turn the capture off for a sec so you can see better. I need an electric screwdriver for speed. I know, I saw someone did a review on a kit, like a iFixit type kit with the electric screwdrivers, but I really worry about stripping plastic. I mean, you do that anyway with the screwdriver in manual mode. So I like to be able to feel what's going on. So Lee says bad ULA. Speckies need a loud. Yeah, you need. Oh yeah, the other thing with the signal, if you're using a phone, if you're using Play ZX, you need to enable something that combines the 2 channels. There's something in the settings. I can't remember what it's called. Someone will tell me, and that will help. Right, do the edge connectors for the keyboard ribbons use standard pin spacing like 2.54? Lee Smith will answer that. Jeremy. Next is the jack. Yeah, my spec. All Speckies cook. Put a switching regulator in there. That's the first thing that will, and then you can get rid of the heatsink. Most of the heat's gone then. It's just the ULA. Adrian. My Retro Tech just got another Specky delivered yesterday. I've stopped ordering all computers at the moment. I've got far too much to fix. What a fun and fantasy and games whose sound goes beep at computer terminology. Spectrum is cheap. I don't know what you're talking about. Dubious Engineering. Why do you mention him, Taz? I have a ratcheting screwdriver. Oh yeah. Yeah, manual's good for it, I suppose, if it's ratcheting. I'm alright with completely manual. iFixit is hot, says Jonathan. You are right. I've got 2 iFixit kits up there, but they're not convenient. I really should. So I have my. You can see over here where my where my soldering iron is. On this piece of wood, I have my 3 flathead Phillips and the chip puller screwdrivers, all in little holes on that bit of board, so they're always there. But the iFixit kit, they're always difficult to get to and inconvenient, so I only use them if I need a special bit. No, own inspection. Oh, God, it's too much chat. Terry does not still use the Terrycade. Jonathan, my next door neighbour who I built Terrycade for, he had to sell it, and that's fine. He actually spoke to me first, and he made sure I was okay with it. And when I built it for him, I said, if you ever need to sell it, just sell it. I'm not precious about things like that. So it's his thing. He paid for it. Oh, bye, Chris. Bonjour. Just finished 6-year-old. Oh, that's hello. Bonjour. I'm not very cosmopolitan. Chris Retro Nook. Hello. And thought you were wearing one of her unicorn horns. I don't know why you would think that. A noisy coil on your issue 1.5. I've heard some people fix this by applying some varnish. Absolutely. There was discussion in my Discord about this just the other day. And the consensus is just clear nail varnish, absolutely fine. Oh, yes. Yes, it was Dubious Engineering, Taz, that did the review of the screwdriver kit. He likes his product reviews. Transistor failure is a bit of a thing with Speckies. God, yeah. TR4 and TR5 down here. They're made of toffee. Yes, so there you go. Jeremy's Vintage Hillbilly Shack. Lee says they are 2.54. And Lee would know. Oh, Lee! Glenn. I need to... you've just reminded me. I need to send you a modulator replacement thing for the ZX81. I will send you a kit with all of the bits in it. I only use my iFix electric screwdriver to remove screws. Plus, it's not high torque, so no real risk of strip. Oh, okay. I probably have to. I'd have to try one first, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with my hands. How lazy are we that we need electric screwdrivers? Happy Little Dios is a fantastic channel. Yeah. Okay. Yes, Glenn, it's a brilliant modulator. I can get rid of that now. Right, let's get on with this. I need to find a cable, which are hanging up over here somewhere. Should be. Or unless I've left it plugged in. It's getting messy. It's getting messy. Here we go. Alright, so we before I plug that in, actually, let's start off with some testing. Where's my multimeter? Here it is. Oh. Now, when I normally do this, I'll have open some notes on which bits to test and how. So I'm just going from memory here. I might get some of this wrong. Peter, if I do, feel free to weigh in. But I'm just testing resistance on... let's go out a bit. That's in. Testing resistance. Press it wrong every single time. Between the ground and certain points. So like the this is the output side. 1K is good. And this is the input side. 4 megs, that's fine. And I will also test the RAM. So oh. That's flying around all over the place. I'll come to the transistors in a minute. Alright, so that top right one is ground. I always forget which way around these are. I think that's a -5 and this is 12, or actually that might be the... Yeah, this is the 12. That's 2K, that's fine. Oh, that's a big lump of solder on that. The shoulder of that chip. That's fine as well. Let's get the board out and I like to check the transistors from the other side. What do I do with the screws? I just chucked them on the workbench. Let's put them in the pot. Alright, this is always the interesting thing, is having a look at the back of the board and seeing what works have been done to it in the past. And none. This is an untouched board. I don't know what that label was there for. Cool, that's quite nice. It's always better to know that it's not been messed around with before. The transistors are always the thing that get replaced at some point in the past. Often the CPU, and you'll see memory that's been reworked, but this is all original solder. There's nothing been replaced on this. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's got a composite mod. Now there is a chance that I did that. I really don't know. I don't think... No, I didn't do this. No, it wasn't me. This has been done before. Interesting. So someone's recapped it, composite modded it, and apparently it doesn't work. But let's just check these... let's diode check TR4 and TR5. So I'm going to take you here. Which are these ones right here.
Can I get... Oh god, can't really see what I'm doing. There we go.
So TR4, let's start with the negative in the middle. So I'm checking for forward voltage from the middle to the outsides, and there's nothing on there. That's good. And with the red lead in the middle, should get 0.6. Should be the same on this side. That's good. And then TR5 doesn't test in quite the same way, so that it'll test like it's the opposite way around to this. So it should be one's an NPN, one's a PNP. So that's open there, but this side will give a forward voltage of just over, always does, of 1 volt. And then this way around with the black in the middle, it should fine.
OBS Studio reconnection successful. Does that mean that that's... Something went weird then.
Oh. Sorry, I got distracted then by something that popped up on my computer. Oh, hang on a sec. So that way is okay. Is that way? Yes. Right, those transistors are good. Well, as good as I can tell while they're in circuit. I very often just whip them out. Oh, you lost the stream for a moment. Check the PLA. Thanks, Ross. Am I back? Is it all working all right? No. Williama didn't lose a stream. But there's something popped up on my computer, on my streaming computer. So, I don't know. Right, let's get this connected and see what happens. Let's take some stuff off of it. Drink! Talking. I quite like talking. I don't mind talking. I'm used to talking. This is me unscripted as well, so I don't need to do a composite mod. And what I'll always do is I'll do all those checks on a new Spectrum, new to me Spectrum, and then plug it in like this, and then go, oh, it's not working, then realise I haven't composite modded it. Turn that off again. Right, so I'm plugging this lead here into my bench power supply. So I've got a switch with I can't remember what size that is, and some banana plugs on the other end. So the red's going into the black and the black's going into the red, because that's how Spectrums roll. I'm going to turn down. Right, I've got it at 0.8 amps limited. Right, what are we going to get? Power supply's on. Capture. Ready, steady, go. Something. Oh, okay. Well, the vertical lines being that regular look like memory. Yeah, I'd say RAM. Right, so new toy time. What does the thermal camera say before I plug in the diagnostics? Where's my phone? Who's got my phone? Can't find my phone. Where the hell could I have put it? Someone phone me. Oh, it's in my pocket. Let's go back to there so you can see me being an idiot. Yep, lower RAM. Everybody's right. What does the Predator say? Yeah, get to the chopper. Jeremy's first, really enjoy the humour you put into your scripted content. Second is most of your repair work for others. Yeah, almost all of it is for others now. It used to be. I started this when I started, I was just buying stuff to fix, and it was getting really expensive to do that. And I was having to. Oh, I mean. There was the Specky from Hell that James, who's here tonight, sent me, and there've been a couple of other things that people had sent me back then, before I got this mass of computers to fix. But when you do this and want to make videos out of it, it's really hard to buy broken machines on purpose. Really hard, because you'll get them, you'll plug them in, and they just work, and it's the most annoying thing in the world. There's most of the computers there are mine that went through that process. But here, okay. So that shiny bit, if I put that there, so that shiny bit that we can see there is actually just the heatsink being reflective. So it's not emissive, it's reflective. Okay, so I'm going to point it at this end of the board and switch on. Come on, one of you glow. One of you glow. The ULA is glowing. The ULA is glowing. Oh, hang on, I need to restart the camera because the temperature readings are not working. The ULA is 44 degrees already. And the CPU is nice and warm. Upper RAM, oh, we've got no clues. So it's failed if it is the RAM. Could still be the ULA, that's 50 degrees. Might be worth checking that in a working machine. See, that always, it shocks me to see how hot that is now. But it's not hot. I can barely feel that. That doesn't register as hot to my finger. I've got such insensitive fingers. So yeah, CPU is warm. The upper RAM is all 26 degrees. The lower RAM is all 26 degrees. And everything else looks perfectly normal. There's a diode. Oh no, that's that that big resistor under there is quite warm. But yeah. Okay. So diagnostic cartridge. Next. And then oscilloscope after that. I haven't used this in ages. I've not repaired a Specky in so long. I don't know why I unplugged all of this. Here we go. I think it's the left one. I've actually forgotten. No beeps. I can't see that. Let's get a bigger screen. Oh. It's not that one. I might have messed up the settings on my dandinator. Oh, I'm zoomed in. Everyone's screaming at me. Yeah, the dandinator can still start with one RAM chip. I'm getting different results from this now. But what you can see here on this is that white border means the CPU is running. So that's the reset. I don't think that one's going to make any difference. Yeah, stuck bit. Kana's Commodore Capers. Adam, you get here. So Kana's Commodore Capers is in the house. Who is Adam Commodore lad. And he missed me fixing a Commodore 64 live on the stream. Why? You're going to have to watch the... It was the PLA. Oh, Lee says ULA dirty socket. So I wonder if I can find a working Specky. I'm not sure what I've got. Oh, that one I haven't got. No, not that one. It's an issue 2, but that will do if it works. 1 second. Actually, let's switch you over. Not that. Sorry. I'm not going anywhere, don't worry. Let's just see if this works. There's a chance it won't. What? That's... Why is that? Pictures. Alright, not that one then. That's not a good one to use as a test machine. Might be this one. Yeah, this is the one. Dirty DJs. Dirty use. ULA Dirty Socket is my DJ name, says Dudley. I'll be giving Adam nightmares. The people voted for this, Adam. I actually wanted to fix the Commodore 64. But everybody, apart from a couple of people, decided no. Let's fix... This is another issue too. Let's fix a Specky. Got those screws. Yeah. Not my fault. It's not my fault. Right, this one needs to work. Ooh. Oh, this... Ah, I know what it is. Actually, that one's just not working. I'll go back to the other one. I've messed around with these so much. I know what it is. The capture doesn't like the spectrum output. Has this one got? Oh, and this hasn't had the transistors replaced. So there's a couple of transistors here, TR1 and TR2, that when you do the composite mod with a, I don't think, oh, I might have done this. This might have been an early one I did. You do a composite mod with a capacitor, you need to change these for slightly different transistors that boost the output a little bit. Right, let's go back to that one. And one second. What this needs, configure video. Just basically needs the brightness boosting way up. That'll do. Oh, I didn't save it. Oh, I didn't save it because the save button is off the bottom of the screen. What? Can I do that by just pressing return? Yes, I can. Good, thank you. Jail bars are a bit prominent on this. That might be partly because of the... oh, it's an issue too. So we'll cut it some slack. Right. This one has only had one RAM chip changed in it. That was all that was wrong with this one. In fact, when I got this one, this was one of the ones that I bought from eBay. I bought this in a job lot of, I think there were 2 computers, so it might have been 3. No, there were 2. And the one was an issue 4S and this issue 2. It's not even had any capacitors done on it. I've kept it all original. So that really should be done, but just 140 RAM on it. Okay, I'm gonna have to get creative over here. Where's my screw? I'll put it away. Oh. Put that over there a sec. Yeah, I was gonna talk to you about that. You say Peter's saying that transistor instead of a capacitor works better for the for a composite mod. This is something I need to test myself. Yeah, the trimmer pots definitely need a tweak. And this ULA might not display very well because the trimmer pots will need different settings depending on the revision of ULA you use. Grounding myself. Okay, so that's our one to test. So I'm going to put that over there. Time 10 o'clock, loads of time. Well, if this is just a ULA or we can find the RAM easy, I might even give a Commodore 64 another go. Right, here we go. Oh, it's the ULA. Okay, so let's put the good ULA. Oh, that's issue 2. It's a 2 ULA. Oh, that should, I think that'll work. It might not like it very much, but let's give it a go. So this is the broken board. I need to straighten those legs. I don't think they're +2 comp mods in the same way. I don't think you need to. Isn't the got RGB out on a +2? Chris's Retro Nook. I don't know. I could be talking out of the wrong orifice there. Yeah, it might just be that's not happy. Sorry, I've just unplugged the dandinator. Yes, it works. So there's nothing, it's just the ULA. It is just the ULA. What a boring fix. Ah, I'm upset now. You've all let me down. If Adam had been here, he'd have convinced me to stick to the Commodore 64. It's always the ULA or the PLA. Yeah, you say it's a nice simple fix, but it's the most expensive chip in the board. I don't think you can even buy... where is my Nebula? Here it is. So that's a ULA replacement, but that one doesn't work. I'm pretty sure that there's a transistor on the back here is blown. I'll need to find a replacement for it. Give us a broken C64, says Adam Commodore lad, and I have to agree. Let me just put this nonsense away first. I have to make sure that I don't mix everything up, so I'm just gonna put these ULAs back where they belong, and I need to X this one. These ULAs that end in a 6, they're always breaking. The 7s are really good. If you can buy a 7, I've got a couple of 7s somewhere. They're excellent. So that's what's going to have to go in here. But yeah, in the other one. Let's put my issue 2 back together. Lovely. Right, where's the keyboard for that one? That is that one. A bucket of ZX Spectrums down there. Let's. But this will be worth doing. I think Paul, who owns all these machines, these that I fix, will probably want to. I'm just going to put that back in its socket for now, just so I know where it is. He'll probably want to. So this is a nice case on this one. It's in really good condition, and it's got the keyboard membrane is the other expensive-ish bit. So as long as the keyboard membrane is good and it looks good because it's brand new, spending that little bit extra and recap. I'll recap this one before it goes. But oh no, I won't recap. It's been much. I'll finish off the recapping in this one. Don't normally like Commodore 64s. Adam's told me not to. I don't recap them. Right, so we've got a choice of. Here is machine A, 2 hot MOS logic, and here is grotty machine B, hot RAM IC and hot kernel ROM. So A or B? A, hot MOS logic, B, hot RAM and hot kernel ROM. I've got 3 A500s, Jeremy, to repair here. B, 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 B. Which was B? So this was B, the hot RAM and hot kernel. B, C, Chris. Alright, I'm going B. Yep. It's this really super grotty machine. Oh, God knows what's in here. Right, I've already disconnected the keyboard. A 250425 again, which is lovely because they're nice and easy to get to. But let's plug in composite. If you've got a direct question for me, try and tag me because there's quite a lot of chat going on and it's difficult to keep up. I've lost my lens. Where's my lens gone? What? That's literally disappeared. Oh, it's on the floor. Okay, right. Let's get rid of all the specky nonsense. Where's my dead test gone? I'm going to need that. I really do like fixing speckies, but I fixed quite a lot of speckies. Although I must be catching up with all the Commodore 64s that I've done recently, which I never thought I'd do. When I started fixing Spectrums, they're not too bad to get hold of. You can often rely on a Commodore 64 on a ZX Spectrum to be broken. I'm gonna just put these over here. You can rely on a Spectrum to be broken, but buying Commodore 64s to repair is a risky business. Right, that looks like it's free already. Oh, there's a lot of dust in there. Oh, nothing too bad. Oh, I think there's a bit of something on the PLA here. Maybe it's not original solder. It looks quite shiny. On this row here and this row here, that might have been reworked. That could have been reworked at the factory though. Sometimes if the wave soldering didn't go right, it goes back through and gets done again by hand. Quite grotty in the case. Okay. Ah, look at this. It's full of dust. Lovely. Oh, I need a drink after that. Oh, goodbye, Jan. Thank you for joining us. Buggered. I love hearing you say buggered with your fantastic accent and amazing English, actually. Right, let's go for it. Yep, that's switched on. Oh, the display's going to be way too bright, but I can always turn that down. Yeah, so that's probably a black screen, but because let's go back to that one, because I turned up the brightness, not that one, for the specky. Configure video, default. I think it's quite that low. And okay, right, let's try again. So black screen. Dead test first. What did I say this was? Hot kernel and hot logic, something like that. Oh yeah, this no, this isn't the one with 2 hot logic. This might be a RAM and the kernel ROM. We're on dead test. Why am I off the bottom of the screen? Ooh! Don't know why that's doing that. Okay, so that's definitely not dead testing. Thermal camera. And then I might break out the oscilloscope as well. Okay. Let's go to that camera. Can already see some that are hot and it's not even on. So that's it. That is that chip there, the middle ROM chip. That is the kernel, isn't it? Let's turn it on. So we've got one hot RAM chip down here, which is 31 degrees already, and this is 53. That for the amount of time that has been on, it's quite toasty. And VIC2 is only at 38, 41 for the PLA. The SID is 29. CPU's nice and cool, 36, 38, something like that. But yeah, that's 63 degrees. So I reckon that ROM chip and that RAM chip need to come out. Totally bugger. Oh yeah, good point. Actually, no, I did it again. I can't take the PLA out because it's soldered. It could be the PLA. I'm gonna get a brush. This is disgusting. There is so much crap in this. I haven't I've got a compressor under the workbench here, but it's not compressed, so it's not going to be much good to me. I'd normally and it would all be gone. Oh, let's turn the camera off. Sorry, wife has messaged me. Let's get rid of the SID. Another socket that doesn't feel good. So this would have had, I don't know if I took it out, the metal shield in it. I might have cleaned that SID up. And look how clean it is underneath there. Okay, let's not hang about. It is off, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, Scenery Deluxe says, my gut says that the RAM is bad and the PLA has the chip select so the kernel stuck low. So that's pin 20 on the kernel. Okay, we can test that. That droid cam. Yep. Okay. Turn it on. 24, 3, 2, 1, 0. No, there's activity on pin 20 of the kernel ROM. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Chip select is, yeah, they all look how they should. Let's have a look at this RAM chip here. I'm going to start on pin 1 and work my way around. I'll tell you the pins. I can't remember the pin out, so that's pin 1, which is obviously ground. Pin 2, nothing on there. Pin 3, there's activity there. It looks like a data line. Pin 4, it's a clock. It looks like. Pin 5, it looks like a address line. I don't know. Pin 6, nothing there. Oh, yes, there is. Bad connection. Pin 7. Pin 8. Around the other side. That's pin 9. Oh, it's a bit funky. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14, 15, 16. Pin 3 is read write, Adam says. That looks alright to me. Pin 2 is data, it should be clocking. No, there's nothing there. There's nothing there on pin 2. Shall I try a different RAM chip? Yeah, that's okay. All right, that pin 2 on, and on all of the others is good. Ooh. I'm pressing against the capacitor. Yep, good, good. Bit spiky, but good. That might be being dragged low by this one. Oh no, it's the same. So, yep, pin 2. It's twatted. Should we get so the RAM is definitely gone. I mean, the way it's heating up and the oscilloscope results kind of point us in that direction. So let's take out turn that off, and let's turn that off as well for a sec. Let's heat up the desolder station and take out that U21. That's the last one. I can't really miss that one. I'm still going to mark it. We're down here. Yep, it's good. Right, quick look at chat while things are heating up. Which dead test am I using? Oh, that we wouldn't have gotten screenshots unless it's one of the old ones. Yeah, but don't forget that ROM is also probably trashing the system. Yeah, not if the bad kernel is clobbering the bus. Thank you, Scenery Deluxe. That's what I was thinking. Cut the power legs on the kernel for the sake of the video. No. I hate doing that. I'd rather just take the chip out. Check what the data line does with the chip out. Yeah, maybe a red herring. Glad I checked car radio fan was disconnected. Okay, let's get some fresh soldering and some goggles on. Oh, there's not a lot of leg to work with here, and they're bent over as well. Come on. So Adam, Commodore lad, who's I always call him my Commodore guru. He's the guy I go to for all of the right answers, some of the wrong ones as well. But his hit rate is amazing. Bye, Jonathan. Take care, mate. I've forgotten what I was going to say now. Distracted. Oh yeah, Adam does all his. I'm pretty sure chip extraction with a hand pump, and he has done for decades. I believe he owns a desoldering station, but doesn't like it because he's stuck in his ways. Oh, yeah. Big old chunky soldered earth plane there. Oh, it's still on 380. So actually, I'm going to take out that earth one before I cool the iron down. Yeah, perfect. Right, let's cool it down. This will take a minute or two. I don't want to be lifting pads. Do and I don't. Yeah, it's well. Let's have a go. So I have these two hand pumps. I have that one which I've had for years and years and years, and it's fine, but I'm no good with that. And I have my Engineer. The brand name is worn off. I'll use this quite often, but not for desoldering chips. I'm just not very good at taking them out this way. Ooh. It's all right, but I can still see there's quite a bit of solder left in there, so I'm resoldering that one and using the gun. Right, here we go. 327. It's on. Can we see? It's the ones with no solder mask I had trouble. Yep. Yeah, Spectrums. Issue 2 Spectrums. They're a nightmare. If you can get chips out of a issue 2 Spectrums without breaking something, you're doing okay. So I do the initial wiggle, and then I'll let it heat for a second, and then I pull the trigger, and I take the tip away while I'm still pulling the trigger. Oh, I know what I haven't done. Yeah, there's not much change in the note coming out of the Moo gun, so I'm just gonna. That's all right. I think my record is I got all 8 lower RAM chips out of a Spectrum in 20 minutes. I wasn't going fast on purpose. That's just they all just basically fell out. It must have been an issue 4 or something. That was so I could put a lower RAM board in instead. Yeah, they all look good. What I'm feeling for with that first wiggle is when you first start wiggling, the pin will feel quite stiff, and there's two things you're doing. One is centering the pin in the hole to make it easier to get out, and the other is to loosen up the solder on the other side to like stir it up. But you're getting some feedback. You can feel how stiff it is. It starts off stiff until the heat gets through, and then as the heat gets through, it starts to free up, and it's a feel thing. And then I'll stop, because if I'm not moving around, the heat's transferring a bit better. Looking good. Two more. One's on a thick power rail. That should be okay. Yeah, it feels stiff. And then the tool overcomes catches up with the heat transfer, and then you're good to go. That's good. Do you want to see the back of the board under the microscope? Press the wrong button. Microscope. Up. That should be it. There we go. So that was was that the ground? Oh no, that was the thick power rail. The next thing I do generally is I'll go in, find one that you can actually see. Is it on that side? And grab each pin and give them a wiggle. And as long as they wiggle on this side, it's okay, but they are actually not wiggling very well. So let's go back to that one. Right, I'm just gonna put my goggles back on and give each one of these a wiggle. No, these are all really solid. Not solid. I feel like the legs, every single one of those is not free. Right, I'm going to run the braid over the top half and see where that gets us. I'll leave the desolder station on because I've got a feeling I'm going to have to give them another go. Actually, I know what I'll do. Let's turn that off. We'll go hot air instead. 330 again. Oh, it's just my favourite temperature. But I'm going to just try and grab a bit more solder off the top. Oh, I'm doing it off camera. This will probably, on its own, this will free most of them.
Running out of space on my workbench.
I've had some presents sent to me this week. I'm going to have to quickly look up his channel. There's someone called Dave who sent me some stuff off my Amazon wish list. Now, when you're doing this for fun, and I don't charge for anything. I don't charge for my time. Paul pays for the parts for this, for all of these, but there's still some in that one. As long as I don't, you know, have to pay for parts, I'm happy to do these. Oh, there's still some more in those ones. I think we can just get the hot air on this. That will just pop out. Yeah.
But it really helps when when people send me things like, I got these today. I got some more contact cleaner and some more blue tape. But all that stuff, that really adds up. And you get through a chunk of it. Right, hot air. It's going to be the best way to do that. This thing is cheap and nasty. Really bad. Actually, it's behaving itself tonight. Usually it sounds a lot worse than that. Okay. I like to use my tweezers for this so that I can actually grab and lift it. Just eating gently in, from far away. Let's go to that one.
Oh, there he goes. I hardly put any pressure on that at all. It's out. What am I powering with that? Oh, with the microscope. That's fine. That can come out. Right, RAM tester. Okay. Dead. Dead. Oh, wrong one. That one. Right, so someone wanted me to, I think it was Adam wanted me to test that data line. Is it pin 2? With the RAM chip out. Pin 2, cool. Where is it? That one. Right, it's on. Pin 2 is low. Check the other ones. Activity. Yep, that's low. Well, it's definitely broken. I wonder if dead test will work now. Go to the original. Oh, I can't find the slot. Quite there at the back. Where? Oh, capture's not on. I think it's that one. And let's turn. That one. Why does that not come on? Oh, it's because that's on. Yeah, it's still black screen. Oh no, that might be because I'm on the wrong input. So let's make sure. Blue, that's good. Alright, should be that one. Expect a black screen for a few secs. It's very dead, Dave. Yeah, that's still dead. Right, let's get that kernel out. It is the kernel ROM, isn't it? Oh god, going blind. U4. I always get them muddled up. Thank you. Right, let's mark it. Solder gun on again. There is a cross there. Alrighty. Much longer legs on the ROMs than on the RAM. These are not trimmed, so that should make this easier to get out. Should. Just standing these up a bit straighter. They're not bent over, but they're just lent. Oh, bent that one over too far. I think I'll leave them actually, because they've got plenty of leg to get the end of the nozzle of the desoldering gun onto. I don't see this causing any problems. And two more. Clean up a little bit of stray solder there. And we're up to temperature already. Scope pin 2 with dead test in, and yes, it's the kernel. Ah, okay, we can do that. Dead test. Connected to the RAM as well. I don't know why. To the video capture. Getting tired. Words are not coming out. And droid cam. Pin 2. There's a bit more activity there. Was it? Did I scope the wrong pin? That's pin 2.
On U21? I'm not being daft, am I? Sure, it starts at the top left and counts from there.
Yeah. Oh, right. So that.
The other side that's pin 15. Hello, Felina.
Oh, you're being daft. Yeah.
Well, you are.
That's what makes you so charming. Right, let's get this kernel out. See if that fixes it. I'll have to find one actually. Is there one? Oh yeah, there's a kernel ROM in that board behind me that's waiting for me to just pop it out and put it in here. Oh, let's turn that off. That and that. Right. So much easier when there's all the leg is there. You just get all of this solder straight through for some reason. I think it's because there's more metal inside the nozzle of the desoldering gun. There's more heat transfer. It'll run without it though for the desk test. Yeah, of course it will. Yeah. No, we fixed 2 machines. This one is
not fixed yet, but it's going to be.
Yeah, Adam, what do you think about cutting pins on or legs on chips to test them
And then soldering them back. Moo! Alright, Simon.
Simon loves a moo gun. I might paint it black and white actually.
I have the same moon gun too. The one time I didn't clean it after using it, it jammed up very next use.
I don't actually. I could, you know, well, this isn't too bad tonight, but I can be working on stuff one night, don't clean it, and come back to it the next day, and it's fine. I might have just been lucky. Mind you, this is the second one I've had because the first one broke.
Yeah. Yes, you do.
Peter's saying that you get to know the sound of it when it's clogged. So when it's starting to get... And you get, you know, you can see how much solder's being sucked out. If it's not sucking all the solder out, then you've got a clog. Usually you can just poke one of the cleaning tools down the end and it will sort it out very often. Sometimes you have to take it apart.
It doesn't take too long though. He snapped a drill bit off trying to clear it. Ah.
First one I had,
Sand started falling out the end.
I think there might be some like insulating material in there, inside there, and yeah, it started
pouring sand out all over the board I was working on. Oh, you had the sand as well. Mine was still in warranty, so I got a whole new machine. And the first machine I had a bad fan in it.
If you look at my elk repair video, I make a bit of fun about a bit of percussive maintenance to fix the noisy fan in my desoldering station. Can you hear the difference, 3V1J, when I'm still got the nib against the board, and then when I pull it away you can hear it go moo. So there's less suction because it's not pushing against or pulling against the board. So it has an easier time and a lower tone. This is I think this is probably the tool that's made the biggest difference. I've got fancy oscilloscope and bench power supply, thermal camera, and all sorts of bits and pieces around here, microscope. The tool that's made the biggest difference to what I do is a desoldering gun. The mess I used to make before I got one of these is ridiculous. And yeah, Peter, I bought when the first gun broke, I bought a spare just so I'd have one on hand. If this station broke down tomorrow, I would order another one straight away. Bit of a power line here. Good night, James. Take care, my mate. Sing you a lullaby. You can imagine that. Right, let's have a look. I wonder if this is just going to pop. Yep. That worked so nicely on that one. That's it's just come straight free. I don't have to use any heat on this. There are not going to be any lifted legs or lifted pads or anything. Here we go. I could chuck that in the TL866 and test it, but what I will do instead is put it in here and see if it boots up with this one. And then I'll put this one in there when this one fails, when that one fails. Turn the noise off, Lee. Oh, I keep forgetting to zoom out. Pin 3 on that SID socket looks sus. Oh, that's the other one. Or is it this one? Oh, we'll check. This one's alright. They're all a bit crusty though. Oh, that's the PLA. No, this one's alright. Okay. Straighten the legs out. Right way around. This socket's already been contact cleaned. And capture. Yeah, dead. We're watching it how at 1x speed. Doug, hello, how are you? So, Saltire, as he's now calling himself, is one of my oldest supporters. Before any of you were here, before this was all fields, he was here watching me making arcade machines before I was even on YouTube. Was Doug. Hello, mate. Oh, it's lovely to see you. Well, I can't see you. I can see your name. Someone asking about chip lifter. Oh, that tool you're using to loosen the chips is useful. Bent screwdriver thing. Simon, yeah. It's the Weira branded one. Someone bought this for me. and it's good. I wouldn't say it's essential. I used to use a blunt, flat-headed, medium sort of size electrician's screwdriver, and this pair of blunt-nosed tweezers. I could do just as good a job with this. This helps to get into weird spaces, so like especially up here when you're getting out the PLA and right behind this socket, then that helps. I can't do that with the other ones, so it's definitely a useful thing to have. So yeah, that's a dead chip. We need to Adam's desperate for me to test that board now. There's a man who's fixed more Commodore 64s than anybody on the planet. I'm sure that must be a fact. Right, that's it. No, not really. What a bastard. Right, without the ROM, with dead test, and we still got a screen on. Well, I thought that was switched on then, but it wasn't. Quick look at the test. No, not really. Right, dead test on one, and away we go. Yes. So that's just indicating that memory is missing. All right, let's get a couple of sockets in. And I think we've got a fixed computer. Is that the right size? Is it the right size? One of those. Oh. All right. I'm getting a touch of hay fever. All right, let's clean up. All the holes look nice and clear. I'm just gonna there's a few stray bits of solder inside the wires, but I don't think it's anything that's gonna. Well, let's see. Let's clean the other side first. Dust still coming off of this. Mostly to get the Sharpie marks off. All looks perfect. That went straight in the bin, by the way. Left-handed. And yeah. Yep, I'm gonna have to run over those. I think there's one down here. Let's do all of them. Only takes a sec. Most of the time you can just stick the end of your soldering iron on these chisel tip ones, and that will just flow the solder that's hanging out that was sticking to a leg, and then get it out of the way. Now they need clearing properly. Okay. Where's it going to go in now? Something's still stopping it. Oh no, it's gone in. Might be time to change my blue tack soon.
Oh, was there 7 flashes?
Oh, we'll soon find out. There's probably another broken RAM chip. If one's gone, then often another one will go. But let's get a working one in there.
Kobe? What? Put the random in a test. I'm getting twitchy. Someone wants to go to bed. I'm going to in a sec. I need to keep up with the chat as well. I actually, what? He went outside to his workshop to check a board reference pin 2 as he thought it was going mad. There's a lot of talk about scopes. Love my Handtech DSO 2C15. It's great. I would quite like a battery one though. Yeah, I had a CRT one. It was huge. I'm not moderating anything retro crazy unless I don't. There's probably some standard thing that is filtering stuff out. Right. Kobe's what you shout when you throw something into. Oh, Kobe Bryant. Nothing but net. It's true. Kobe was the name of a family dog around here. My nephew's dog. He passed away last year. Oh, golden retriever or golden Labrador. He was a lovely dog. But his name was Kobe because my nephew was a basketball nut. Well, he probably still is a basketball nut, but now he's just amazing at golf. Right. Oh, that one moved. Just getting it flat against the board. So I'm going to try and get a video out this week. It's I've got a couple of things. I've got the VIC-20 is half, is fixed. I'm just waiting for a part to put in there. So if that arrives, I'll probably put out a VIC-20 repair video. If not, I might. There's a chance I might not put out a video this weekend coming. But if I do, I might. Mike's not going to be in here, is he? Alistair, hello. There's a blast from the past. If
I might show you a CPC, an Amstrad CPC 464 video that I did last year, nicknamed the Stig. And I know that someone's, I think it's Ginger Hippie Gaming, has recently done a CPC that was absolutely disgusting. This was a similar sort of thing where it was kept in a barn or shed outside, and it stank of, it's probably just rats peeing all over it and mice and stuff. It was disgusting. But it's not so much, well, it's kind of a repair. There's a bit of repair going on in there. I think the tape deck didn't work. It's more of a restoration video, but I might put that out. I've been wanting to put that one out for a long time because I've got all this old footage of repairs that I did over the last couple of years, and a lot of them just get put on the back burner and forgotten about. I've put that ROM back in the other board. Although, we don't need it, do we? We don't need it. Adam's screaming at his screen. You don't need it. Dead Test doesn't need a ROM. Right, where's my chips? These are the RAM chips. We're going to have that one. Put these over here. And she's in. I reckon there's another RAM chip failed. 11 o'clock. Okay, we're on the right one, so that would do. Dead Test 1. Oh, I think it's running. It's running. Let's move my face out of the way a bit. Oh, why is that grabbing that one? Oh, that's better. I'm going to put my head in the corner. Oh! Here we go. 5 PM where Jeremy is. He recognises that PLA. I've already explained to everybody where I got all my chips from. Although some of those other ones are all the logic chips I bought from Retrolium because I had an order in. Nobody puts Lee in the corner, except Lee. Come on. This is looking good. Yeah. 3 computers fixed in one live stream. How insane is that? Anyone watching the end of the golf? What? No. No one's watching that. Trying to drag viewers away from my channel. What are you doing, man? Sideboard graphics. Oh, yeah. Right, that's fixed. Let's get the ROM in there and the test harness on and the SID back in. Chip puller. Let's do it over here where you can see. Adam, what do you do for replacement ROMs? Do you use and everybody else? Do you use like the adapter boards and EPROMs? You'll get yet another retro channel. You should watch the footage back and see if you were right, because I only flashed it on quickly. I didn't even try to count the flashes. I just assumed it was that one chip. So Steve Cooper, hello. Turned up at 11 PM and everything is working fine. How boring. Sorry. Love you too, mate. Let's see if this works. Boom. Yes. Right, SID in. Put the SID in there. It's got some. It's got some thermal compound in the legs. I don't like. Oh, I'm on the wrong input. Sorry. Not everything. Let's see if I live the Atari world. Yeah, but the problem with Ataris, they don't go wrong. The fun thing about Commodore 64s, the thing I love about Commodore 64s and ZX Spectrums, is they're always breaking. I've got 3 or 4 ZX Spectrums, and I think they're all currently broken. Apart from that issue 2 that we saw earlier. Right. Don't know if I deoxited that socketed. That's not a great socket. Oh yeah, the sound wasn't working on capture, so we'll get an idea. Oh no, it was working for you, and I need to turn it down. Let's turn that right down. It's on minus 20 decibels now, so if that blows out your ears, I am so sorry. Actually, let's go for that. So I can't. Can you hear anything? Why has it gone black? That doesn't look. That doesn't sound right to me. Sounds good. What? I'm just hearing beep 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 beep. Oh, it crashed. Sound locked out. Okay. So there might still be something wrong. Let's get the test harness on. Come out. And see what's what. Leave that. I'm definitely getting croaky now. Interesting. Wonder why it crashed. Oh, let's clean the. Where is my eraser? What do I do with that? There it is. I have to keep checking because I'm really terrible at making sure that I'm on the right camera. They're all right on this side. Lovely. Right. Let's get the hard one in first. I feel like I'm just going to snap them fingers off. And that goes that way. Oh, got a bent pin at the end there. Lovely. Clumsy. Alright. Dead diagnostics in. That'll do. That motherboard is blurry. What? Oh, focus is working. It could just be the socket. Oh. There's still something wrong. Let's take that SID out. Something about focus. What I say? Just seems like out of focus when zoomed out. Could be a compression. Yeah, it probably is compression. It looks like I've got a field monitor up on that top-down camera, and it's it looks. Oh, sorry, not that one. It looks okay to me. Chip puller. Let's get the SID out. Because things only went wrong when we put this in. Try again. Clock's not advancing. Jeremy, good spot if that's... It's not. Ah. So what do we think? I'm not taking all that RAM out. It's probably the PLA. What do you reckon, Adam? Clean the carport. This is why I have geniuses for friends. You can't see this, but I'm just squirting loads of contact cleaner. Oh, I put you on the right thing. I wish that iPad had worked. I've squirted loads of contact cleaner in there, and I'll actually I'm going to use the Kung Fu Flash because it goes in easier. Oh, my label came off. That's branded, that is. MFMI branded. Okay. Diagnostics, set 1. Screen RAM. There are 4066 in that path. No. Oh. Alright. Oh. Thermal camera. My go-to tool now. I'm gonna I'm probably not going to pull any more chips now because it's quite late and I'm starting to make a few mistakes. No, it's how it trashes the RAM that's ahead of the testing point. Hello. So all of the memory is the same temperature now. that is what is it, U8. I've had to change that before.
It could be that, couldn't it? If the CIAs are not counting up, or are they just not counting up because it's crashing?
Yeah, PLA's quite warm. 40.
Oh, I've got you on the wrong camera. Sorry. Okay.
All right, so look, PLA is 45 degrees, which isn't unusually hot for a PLA. 38 on the CPU. The ROMs all look good. CIAs are around 30 degrees. 30 is what I would expect on all of the other, but that U8 is quite warm.
I don't know. Don't count up until between. Oh, okay. After each step, yeah. So you should see a couple of seconds. Yeah, you do.
I don't know. Should we try a dead test?
Because I think dead test passed everything. The 2.5, yeah.
The 258s. Where is it? U28 is one, isn't it? It's stone cold. And the one next to the PLA is not even really warm.
Okay. Well, yeah, but I'm surely it would, if there were 4 RAM chips dead, it would pick up one of them.
I don't think it's the CIAs. I think it's U8 or the PLA.
And look, actually the CIAs are counting up now, so the CIAs are okay. I'm not pulling the CIA chips out, they're okay. They're not socketed. I think everybody's
favourite chip is going to be the... Oh, why did I do that?
The PLA. Do we think we've got enough time to pull out the PLA? And do we think I've got enough energy to do that without messing something up? Is that if it's got long legs on the PLA, I'll pull it now, and then at least we'll get... Oh no, that's not it. I'm not going to be right back.
Oh, something's hot. Oh yeah, the Vic 2 is toasty.
You didn't miss anything, John. We fixed 2.5 computers. One C64, one ridiculously easy ZX Spectrum that should never have got on the bench. Maybe pull the PLA if that doesn't fix it. Yes, I'm going to pull the PLA, and after that we will call it a done job. Ooh, get the power socket out. Whatever happens. Vic makes the clocks perhaps that. No, the Vic's working because it's got a display. Right. Once more.
onto the beach. PLA. Drink. Oh, right. Running very slow, check the interrupts. Looks like not Mark Knopfler. If the VIX clock generation was fault, you'd see a bad display, yeah. It's always the character ROM, just saying. Replace the PLA, yep. Okay, Adam, take care, mate. Thank you very much. No, don't worry, Lee. Nothing bad has happened. But you take care too. Thank you for modding for me. Drink every time anyone says PLA and we're dead. Cheers, Adam. Do it again sometime. You still think it's... Yeah, I think you've got... I reckon... I'd say 66% in my opinion, the PLA and something else is, you know, the rest of the chance, 33, is a multiplexer of some sort. CPU is running slow. Check interrupts and hardware that generates or gate interrupts. Why is the CPU running slow? Hence why there is more than one modern replacement for the PLA. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's get it out. Where are we? We're on the right one. Zoom you in a bit. We are here. Move up there. So I'd normally, by now, if I was editing this in a video, oh, it's got short legs, and I said I wouldn't do it, wouldn't pull it, but nah, screw it. Let's just go for it. If I was editing this in a video, I wouldn't even bother showing the removal of the PLA, because I can't stand watching all of, you know, you get bored. You get bored of seeing the same thing over and over. This has got short legs. Oh God, and one last leg in that big chunky ground plane there. You know what I'm going to do to please everybody, because I'm a people pleaser. Bit of flux. It's crappy, horrible flux, but it's still flux. It'll get cleaned off, don't worry. Jeremy's renewal. I'm often making everything in this hobby and life is a half chance of success. Absolutely. If you drink too many beers, the dead test runs slower. Can I stay zoomed in? Yeah, that'll do. I could do with... Oh God, these pins are so short. I could do with a beer right now. Oh, that wasn't a pin. That was just a wire. I've got something on the end of my nozzle. Doctor. Oh, I hate short pins. Till the moo gun goes at you. Socket bits coming out. It might not have that option. It's got such short legs.
There's barely any legs sticking through here. We don't wildly think XY chip is bad. For example, bad CIAs are not going to cause memory faults. No. No, bad CIAs will cause the system to crash. If they're really bad, it will drag the whole system down, but it won't give you a memory fault. Moo. So Alistair, I can't pronounce your surname, Alistair. I'm sure you get that all the time, so I'm not going to attempt it. But Alistair is someone who helps out a lot of people in the PyStorm community. That, as far as I know, I'm sure he does other things as well. But I bought a PyStorm from him back when they were, what was it? Was that £15? Or £25? I can't remember what they started out at. Back then, I sold that on for cost, by the way. But I've got another one here that needs to go in the machine that Simon, who's Flibblesand in the chat, sent to me for charity. I'm taking off loads of solder mask here. And I also bought some RGB to HDMI things. The Pi things. It was early days and CRG had one too, yeah. Do you still do any of that stuff? What's your bag now? It feels like the PyStorm community, I don't know, it still hear things, but it doesn't feel like as exciting as it was. I know that there's the 32, the PyStorm 32. Might have to get the heat on this one if it doesn't pop straight out. Problem with the PyStorm, getting pies, yeah. Apparently that's getting fixed soon, isn't it? We should still, you know, the next quarter they should start catching up. You've stored your Amiga kit. I'm sure you have good reason. Although mine's stored. I never. Oh, that one's not clearing. There's some bent over pins again. Right, I'm gonna resolder that one. There's one here that didn't clear at all, so I'm just going to reflow it. Nice big chunk of solder on there. Oh, getting a sore back. A little bit of extra dwell time. Right, and then I'm going to crank the heat up. Oh, let's just actually, before I do that, I'm just going to check the other. Make sure nothing's really bad. Yeah, these are all nice and loose. That one's not. That one there. I don't know if you could see what I was doing then, sorry. Yeah. That was that one, that's loose now.
That one just clicked loose. That's loose. That was loose enough. Yeah. Only really concerned that they're loose on this side. You can always tidy up the other side with heat or solder braid. That's good. As long as they're like 90% clear, then that's good enough for me. Yep, it's just that one on the ground plane now, so I just need to heat up to that's 3. Oh no, it's 380, isn't it? Give that a sec and have a look at the chat. Oh, a lot of technical talk going on. Does Jeremy overall, does the PLA often fail us? Yes. Replacements. I love that. What's the one with the 2 gals on it called? Isn't it just called Gal PLA? I saw that on yet another retro channel. He was using one. He had a faulty gal on the episode I saw today. Can't see them. Well, that will have dead test to work. PLA replacement. I'm trying to clear some project backlog right now. I've got an iCade conversion to PiCade at the moment. iCade, so that's like the little one that's about that big, isn't it? An iCade that takes a tablet. You put in a Pi in there. Cool. PLA 20 V8. Okay. Pi still. It has an RGB to HDMI and you probably don't need. No, actually, all right. So Mark, hello Mark. I didn't say hello to you. I didn't spot you in the chat. Mark says about how PiStorm not being as useful if you've got an RGB to HDMI and an ACA 500 plus on it. I put the PiStorm in my 500, which was not a plus, and it's just heating up. It was interesting, it was fine, I had fun with it, and then I got really bored really quickly because I was just what I was using wasn't what I wanted to be using. I wanted to be using something that was the same as the Amiga 500 I used back in the day, and it wasn't a PiStorm. The PiStorm adds a lot of quality of life stuff, but I don't know, it lost something for me. I can't find the leg here. There it is. Gotcha. Okay. That's good. Get you somewhere close to the middle. Yeah, there's a bit of solder left down on that pin on the ground plane again. See if I can grab it with this. I might just free the rest of the legs and then heat this one and pull the chip with this leg hot. But all of the other legs are perfect. Oh, that's got it. This will lift. Yeah, it's going. Yeah, it's up. They're all moving. There is a really rusty leg on this. You see that? That leg there has got some rust on the shoulder. Okay, a little inspection. There's a blob of thermal paste. That'll need a clean up, and then let's try this PLA in the working board. Where did I just put it? This is the tired thing. Is that it? No, it's a SID. Oh, I completely lost it.
I'm losing it, I should say.
Right, that's the PLA I want to test. Oh, this hasn't got the ROM in it, has it? That's alright, I can test it with dead test. So, we want to put the PLA in here. I need to check myself twice before I do anything. Not the greatest legs. I'm just going to quickly give these legs a quick wipe with soldering iron, just because, and it's straighten as well. It's just a few nubbins of solder on some of the legs. Right, dead test needs to go in. Although it did work, I'm going to have to put that ROM in because it did work with dead test, didn't it? Let's see what happens anyway. That one. Looks like it's running. Yeah. Right, let's get the ROM out of the other machine. That's not going to tell us anything because that's doing exactly the same as the other one was. This is one of those times when the chip lifter doesn't work as well. Some chips seem to sit down against the socket and you can't get this in the side. So I go back to my screwdriver, my tweezers. Right, that should be a fully working machine. Now, go into diagnostics.
And I hope it fails. Yes! It could be the socket, but I don't think so. Or all the short chips. Short legs. Oh my god, I'm talking nonsense now. It's already been contact cleaned, John. It was only on the rust was on Jeremy. The rust was only on the shoulder of the leg. The actual leg was clean. Okay, so that PLA is Brock. Let's put a good PLA in the I was just checking then that I hadn't just crossed off a SID. Put a good PLA in that machine and see if it springs to life. Put this one back in here. And I'm sorry, I need to borrow your ROM again. Oh, don't worry, it's nearly over. Oh, I didn't change the camera again.
Rudy's Retro. Some C64s have the PLA in different locations, so you need to be sure you don't plug it in the wrong socket. Is 100% sure. Right, so the way I always tell is these two on different boards. The SID always has two capacitors next to it. So this is a 250407. And the two green capacitors are next to the SID here, and the 250425 they're underneath it, but they are next to it there. Also, it usually says 6581 on it. Yeah, SID PLA reversal is bad. Right, so I need to put a socket in here. Forgot about that. I thought I was ready and good to go. Let's put that ROM in there before I damage it. It's not gone in right. And just going to speed through this. I am getting super tired. But we're nearly there. I was thinking I might fail to fix one machine tonight, but I know this wasn't too challenging. This was a ROM. Actually, there's 3 chips in one board. This is a good fix. I'm giving myself credit. Them ones. This was a good fix. I'm quite happy with how this has all gone. Rushing invites problems all the time. As soon as you start rushing, you make mistakes. So look, I didn't clean the socket. It's not just that I'm rushing. I'm not particularly in a hurry. I'm a big boy now, and it's not school night. So I don't need to be anywhere, but I am just starting to get tired, and tiredness definitely does for me. I'm still zoomed in. That's zooming in as well. Let's go out there. It's always worth cleaning the area before you put a socket in, because it just makes it the solder will flow better on a clean surface. Right, where's that socket? Oh, I thought I picked up the wrong size socket then, but no. That'll do. So I haven't checked stats at all, but Matt from Retro Bits, we were talking about you earlier. How you doing, mate? Retro Bits TV is one of the best YouTube channels out there. He's having a runaway success video at the moment, which has gone nuts. He's having a viral sensation, which sounds like a bad time at the doctor's. So Matt, I fixed 2 Commodore 64s and a Sinclair ZX Spectrum tonight. Live. and I only had a bit of help from some experts. I probably would have got there by myself, probably. I can say that because no one can prove me wrong. And my nose is blocking up, so I sound really nasal. This has put a nice dent in the repair pile though, because I was starting to get concerned about how much work I had to do on these.
Ah, cool.
Clean up. And aisle 5. Lovely. Right. Don't need those on. What do we think? Still might be something wrong with it. If there is, I'm not doing it tonight. I don't need the diagnostic harness in for this, but I will test it with that later on. So we need a PLA. Oh my god, I'm running out of PLAs. It's the last one. PLA down here. It's that way. The legs on these always come a little bit splayed. Oh, that's not gone in right. Right, a bit of leg. One leg went over the side. Damn it. It's all right. Oh, I nearly took some other ones out as well. This is me getting tired. Tweezers. Who moved my tweezers? I thought I was just going to stream for an hour or an hour and a half. What time did I start? 7:30. It's nearly midnight. But I have had fun. Thank you all for keeping me company. It's been excellent. Right, okay, let's do it properly. Without looking at chat. Perfect. SID. Actually, let's go without the SID for a sec. Diagnostics is on. Let's try that. It's on. Oh, it is on diagnostics. What the? Why is that not running? Dead test. PLA's in the right way up, in the right socket. Oh no. It could be bad replacement PLA. Interesting. I don't think so. Adam sent these over and he tests them before he sends them. I can pull one out of another board. Just check. Where's that one? Oh no, that was no, let's not do that. I was going to put the funky disco one from the first machine in there. Let's get this trusty moss PLA out of here. This will probably fail on the way to the other board. Or the other thing could be some bad soldering. Double check the socket, yeah. Yeah, the PLA was in the right way around. I double checked that. Let's just make sure I haven't breached anything. No, it's all... Ah, you muppet. Okay, I'll show you what I did. Actually, I can show you with this. Let me just get something to point with so I can find my way around. Where are we? Somewhere down here. I didn't solder that pin in. Tiredness kills. Sorry, Adam. When you watch this back, I didn't doubt you. I didn't doubt you for a second. Cool. Right, I'm going to leave that PLA in there. See if it starts. This is dead test, so it'll take a second. Oh, please start. Please start. It's not starting. Oh, it started. Yeah. Phew. Right, let's get its proper PLA in. Oh, damn it. Come on. Oh. Leave that up there for a sec. Diagnostics, set 1. The pin was weird. It because it was on that ground plane. It looked different to the other pin, so I'm not surprised I missed it. So we'll get some, those who don't know about C64 repairs and dead test or diagnostics, we will still get some bad chips marked because I haven't got the test harness connected. And that's good. See if that SID works. Actually, let's just chuck in. I'll put the SID in. And I will throw in my Kung Fu flash card and see if it crashes this time. Oh, you'll have to tell me if there's any sound because I can't hear it at my end for some reason. Any sound? Is it good? Sounds good, yay! Kind of loud, sorry. Let's switch back. Oh, turn that off. Actually, let's go show you my face, my tired face. Tired old man. Excellent. Solder bridge dressed Amazon. Goldfish on games. Don't worry if you run out of machines. I have a few oddities I could throw your way. Oh, he's gone. Oh no, that's Glenn. Goldfish on games is another.
awesome YouTube channel. He does like game reviews, retrospectives. Why does the cart look like it's in an angle? It is. Yeah, I started to pull it out. Would you accept a repair job from the USA? Just curious. I would. It's difficult to know. It depends on what the repair is, because I'm not an expert. I really am not. I've had, you know, I'm good at repairing things, and I'm good at learning how to figure things out, and but I'm still finding my way. So like, I've been offered some unusual stuff and had to say no, because there are other people out there that know about these things better than me, that would be a better match, especially if you're coming, you know, it depends what it is. I'm always up for repairing stuff, but I'm not in this for money, so I'm not going to be charging anyone. An A500. Why wouldn't? Yeah, it's going to cost an absolute fortune to send that from the States over to here. They're massive. A PAL version, yeah. You've got to be. There's got to be better people in the States to repair it. I'm trying to think who might. I wonder if Matt would want to, from Retro Bits. Retro Bits. Thank you, Rudy. Thank you, 3VI1J. I've done a man's job. I don't, Jeremy. I don't know if you can get on my Discord. We should talk about that on there. We'll see. I'm not sure. The diagnostic cart, the times at the bottom right were out of sync. Problem with the CIA chips. They tested. What? Really? They tested okay in dead test. So I am quite surprised to hear that. Diagnostics. Where's my mouse? That one. Let's see. Oh, Adrian's Digital Basement would be. I would want to send my stuff to Adrian's Digital Basement, but he's in a similar position, albeit much bigger than me, in having just too much. If you sent him your A500, I don't think he would want to do it as a repair job. It would be a donation. I'm fixing old junk, says Senally Deluxe. I'm fixing old junk, but I rarely film it. Film it actually just makes everything take so much longer. Sometimes I program new games for really old games consoles, which I do film. Oh, cool. And the SID's working. The CIAs are out of sync. Great spot. Who was that? Ian Benny. They are out of sync, but only by one. Oh no, yeah, but only by one. That's interesting. Well, I've got more work to do on this board. I'll be connecting it back up to. I'll be connecting it back up to the test harness and giving it a full test. Yeah, well, yeah, they always say one says AM, one says PM. Stateside Tech, Thomas Andrews, Amiga of Rochester. There you go. Peter knows his stuff. So if oh, I'm on the wrong camera again. If he says Thomas Andrews is good, then Thomas Andrews is good. Sid Test has an echo. Yeah, that's the stream. There's something horribly wrong with it. I wouldn't want to donate it, but as it's only 500 and it has the high-tech keyboard. Oh, yeah, keep hold of that. 12 hours and 1 second. Yeah, technically right. That's definitely a job for another day, and it's not even another day yet. No, that's Senali Deluxe. One is supposed to say AM, one's supposed to say PM. Rudy, I will get after I finish here tonight, I'm going to crawl into my bed with my phone and I'll be going through all of the messages and everything I'm bound to have got, and I'll talk to you there. But thank you very much. I'm very excited about an Apple IIe. It's another day where you live. Oh, my back is killing me. Right. I think we're done. It's 2 minutes to midnight. That's not bad, is it? 3 computers fixed. What do we have? A PLA, a ULA, a ROM, a kernel ROM, another PLA, and a RAM chip. It's not bad. I'm happy with that. It's a good night's work. Discord info is in. You can find a link to it in any of my videos. And if not, grab me on Twitter. I don't think I can. No, I can't get it from here. I haven't got Discord installed on this computer, so I haven't got the. I haven't got the information with me. Oh, yeah. Is that okay, Jeremy? Thank you all. What's 1 second between friendly chips? Yeah, it works fine. Can't let these computers are going to be sold on eBay, and it's somebody else's good name that I would be messing around with if I let a machine go that I wasn't 100% sure is completely fixed. Thank you, Oz. Thank you all for turning up. Good one. Good, no one knows me. No, Nintendo would sue me over Bomberman 3 game I made on the NES. Oh, cool. Bomberman 2 only allows only 3 players. Friendliest. Yeah, everybody has been lovely. I've not had to, I don't think Lee had to moderate anything, and I've not had to moderate anything. It's fantastic. You are all excellent people. Thank you very much for being lovely. I checked the 50 megahertz signal to both. It's a 9-volt power route through a resistor, a diode, and I think 7406. I mean, it's going to be the 7406, isn't it? I didn't see any hot diodes other than the ones that are supposed to be hot when I checked with the thermal camera, so that's pretty good. Thank you, Mark. Cheers, My Retro Tech. The longest I've ever stayed watching a live stream. Cool. Oh, you got it. Thank you, Jeremy. Thank you, Retro Crazy. Another good retro YouTube channel. Everybody should check out. Plan to trade a PC for a Specky or other non-IBM computer. Jeremy, if you send me an Apple IIe, I'll send you a ZX Spectrum. How's that? That's a decent deal, isn't it? I think so. Thank you, Rudy. Good night, everyone. You've a basement full of 286 to 486 PCs. I don't see them anymore. Thank you, Matt. Good night. Yet another retro channel. Thanks, guys. Right, I'm going. See ya.